Thank you Cerulean Knight for the 36-month resub. Dupe Fo Hi.
How about now? Hey, now it works. Of course, the problem was Windows Update. Hello, everyone, is what I said. Hello, Cerulean. Thank you for the sub for 36 months. Do you know how many years that is? That's like 84 years. And hello, Crayon as well. Welcome. And Fox. Hello, Fox. We are here with some cities. Skylines 2, which was released like 20 hours ago or something. And yeah, I've been looking forward to this because City Skylines is The first one is great, and of course this is made here in my neighborhood, right where I live, right next to my home, like 300 kilometers away. Same country, so it counts. Yeah, so they announced that there are some performance issues with the game, so we're gonna see how well it runs, and I haven't touched the options yet. Actually, I probably should, because that does not look like it's working the way it's supposed. Yeah, the UI already seems lagging in the menu without anything, so I do remember them saying, like, you might want to just do 1080. So I wonder if that's enough. Oh well, that in itself already, now it's very much looking much more like it's supposed to look. So let's just jump in. We can mess with the settings if needed. Let's see. Archipelago Haven, Barrier Island, Great Highlands, Lakeland, Mountain Village, River Delta, Sweeping Plains, Twin Mountain, Waterway Pass, and Windy Fjords. Twin Mountain seems... I mean, some of these... Twin Mountain and Mountain Village look like maps from Cities 1. There's very similar ones, at least. Let's see. So, outside connections, I kind of want all of them. Electricity connection to the outside. Latitude. Southern Hemisphere. Theme, North American. Wait a minute. That doesn't work out. I want one that goes, that gets snowy. Something that's cold. Lakeland's pretty cold. It is missing something, though. It's missing the ship connection. It's looking like Great Highlands or River Delta. Sweeping Plains is also kind of cold. None of the others go like super cold. Actually, Waterway Pass seems pretty nice because it's got a lot of buildable area. It's got a pretty simple like river going through it. It's got all of the connections. Does it have all the natural resources? Yeah, I mean, I assume everything has all of them, just in different quantities. But I also do like Twin Mountain. Oh, but Twin Mountain doesn't have a railway connection. Which one should we go with? River Delta or Waterway Pass? A large snaking river splitting into a delta is the centerpiece of this map.
Thank you, Parento, for the follow.
Peremptor, thank you for the follow. Surrounded by hills, the terrain is mostly flat, with large contiguous landmasses offering plenty of buildable area. The delta, while seemingly tricky to navigate, grants great access to shipping traffic and a natural way to create outside connections. Hello, sorry for bothering you. Hold on. Banned. Two colossal mountain ranges create a natural border from two sides while providing ample flat space for building between them. A large meandering river flows in the middle of the map, joined by a few smaller brooks from the mountains. Train tracks run across the entire area, making it easy to tap into the existing railway network for quick outside access. I think we're gonna go with River Delta. I'm kind of liking the bigger sort of water area here. In Waterway Pass, you would kind of have to have all the shipping going through this river, which feels weird to me. So we'll do this. River Delta. Just random name. Theme European. Select the visual style of buildings, service vehicles and roads, road signs and traffic lights. You can still change the style of buildings during the game, but other style choices will remain as selected here. So there's European and North American. We'll stay with European. Not left-hand traffic. Where would somebody drive on the left side of road? Natural disasters on, yeah. Unlock all, no. Unlimited money, no. Tutorial options, begin tutorials, yes. Yes, please. Teach me. Tram tracks can be built directly on top of existing roads, no need to redo anything. That makes sense. The bots attack. Natural resources are used by the local industry. When you have I was reading that. Welcome to City Skylines 2. Or City Skylines II. This is the place to build the city of your dreams. Take on in-depth challenges of managing city services and directing traffic flow, and follow the lives of your citizens. Tutorials are here to guide you as you take your first steps towards building a city. As you progress, more hints and guidance become available in case you need it. Let's build! Before you start, let's look at how to move about your landscape by using camera controls. Always the camera control tutorial first. I mean, of course. If at any of the time you feel like turning the tutorials off, pause menu, gear icon, yes. Let's get to work. WASD. Rotate the camera with Q and E, Kupo. Tilt the camera with T and G, Kupo, or hold down the middle mouse button and move the mouse. Wait, what? Oh, tilting for... I can just... Yeah, so I can just do middle mouse button for everything. But what were the things? T and G? Okay, I guess that makes sense. Kupo. Zoom in and out with R and F, or by scrolling with the mouse wheel. Mouse wheel all the way. Great job, Kupo! You are now ready to start your first city, Kupo. To guide you through your steps, we have prepared a task list for you. Start a task by selecting play and complete the steps to unlock the feature. You will also see hints along the way. They point out useful information, Kupo. You can proceed at your own pace and revisit any completed task by selecting play again. Start your first task, Kupo. First task is, I think the audio is a bit loud, isn't it? Let's do 79. How to build a city. How do I actually... Wait, can I not, like, pan the... I can't pan with the mouse. Okay. We already have some streets here. So... I wonder if they all start... I think this is, like, specifically for this map, so... We are already starting with like streets, because in City Skylines you always started with just the highway and you would have to build the highway connection yourself. So this is kind of nice, having a starting connection like this. Road basics. A city exists around roads. When you build a road, a cell grid appears on land next to it. This is the area where you can build on. Most roads also come with a built-in utility network. Oh. A network of electric cables and pipes for water and sewage, so all buildings connected to a road with a utility network automatically have a connection to the utilities. Okay, that's pretty nice because having to pull utilities in manually all the time is... Roads come in different sizes and configurations, ranging from small alleys and one-way streets all the way to large highways. The larger the road, the higher the speed limit and traffic capacity. So remember, if you need more traffic, just build more roads and bigger roads. That's the solution to everything. Two-lane road. The two-lane road is a basic road with 2 lanes, one in each direction, with street lamps on one side. It is easy to build with, but it can only support a low amount of traffic. When selecting a road, keep an eye on the information panel. It will show you how much the road costs to build and maintain and how much electricity the built-in utility network can handle. Aha! Interesting. Aha! Power line capacity. Back. Welcome back, Crayon. Tool options. These can be used to help you build exactly how you want, how and what you want. Different options are available according to what you are currently building. So you can do straight roads, simple curve roads, complex curve roads. Wait a minute. Define a start and bend, then define an end point. Complex curve. Define a start and a middle point. Bend, then bend again for the end point. That's too complex. Continuous, an endless series of bends. Grid, place point A and point B, then drag sideways to create a perfect grid. Oh, interesting. Replace, build another type on top of an existing one. Then you can do elevation changes here. This is nice. Parallel mode. Oh, so you can do like one-way streets like parallel to each other. Ooh. Snapping, snap, 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 snap. Show contour lines. Tool modes. Different modes help you build roads in varying shapes. Select the mode according to the shape you want. You can always switch to a different mode at any time. Oh, I forgot about the Kupo. Kupo. This mode can be used to change any road you have already built to a different type. No need for a bulldozer. Turn replace mode on and select a new road type from the roads menu. When you select a section of an existing road on the map, the new road type will be built in the old one's place. Yeah, Kupo. Keep an eye on how replacing affects traffic lines and existing buildings. Kupo. Elevation down. Changing road elevation down allows you to construct tunnels. You can construct tunnels at different elevations, which allows them to cross each other. This is especially handy when creating public transport lines. Elevation up. Changing road elevation up allows you to construct overpasses and ramps. You can also use it to bridge gaps in the terrain created by water or other obstacles. Elevation step. Adjust how much the elevation changes when you use the up or down arrows. Parallel mode. This mode, I looked through all of these, not realizing that the tutorial was going to go through all of them. This mode makes 2 of the selected roads run perfectly aligned next to each other. You can increase or decrease the space between the roads once you turn the mode on. Snapping. These options can help fine-tune the shape and placement of your roads. With snapping on, roads and other objects become magnetic to what snapping modes you have turned on. Snapping options can be turned on and off individually. Building roads. To get your city started and make it grow, you will need to make it possible for both people and materials to arrive. Look around your map and find the roads that lead in and out of the map area. Start building your city by connecting to and expanding from these roads. Build your road with left mouse button. When done, unselect the road tool having good connections to the outside world is key to your success. Build a road. Okay, are we ready? Are we ready to build a road? Whoa! I'm zooming the whole thing out here. What's this? Oh, no connection. There's a shipping connection. Is that rail right there? Yeah. The rail is right there. And then flight. I want to see what this continuous one does. Is it the interesting one from the first game? Let's create some chaos roads here. Yeah, it's the one that kind of just keeps doing this. That's gonna be an interesting intersection, but let's do it. Bulldozer, made a mistake. Don't worry, you can bulldoze it. Select the bulldozer and use. Nope. Zoning residential. Zoning determines which types of buildings are built in the selected area. Buildings in zoned areas get built automatically depending on the city's needs. Areas that are not zoned will remain empty. Zones are divided into groups according to the types of buildings they allow for. What is this? This is like... Wait, all of this is now... Oh, because it's looping now, all of this is kind of considered Forest Street. This whole thing here. Interesting. This is your way to allot different areas of the city for different uses. Whoa! That's blue. You can choose which theme the zoned buildings follow. This affects the visual style of buildings that get built in the area. You can change the theme at any time. The change will come into effect for any new zoning you apply. Different modes help you shape your zones exactly the way you want. Keep in mind that for buildings to get built, the zoned area needs to be adjacent to a road and have enough space on it. Low-density housing. This zone type is for single-family homes. They have a positive effect on the residents' happiness, but can become expensive to live in when land value rises. Different job types and the availability of jobs affect the demand for different types of housing. Zoning for residential. Zoning an area for residential use will allow people to start moving into your city. For a happier neighborhood, place your residential areas in suitable locations. People appreciate living away from the sources of pollution such as industry and large noisy highways. You are free to design your residential areas in any way you like. When building roads, you can make use of the grid tool mode to create bigger neighborhoods in an instant, or you can take your time and plan scenic, winding roads along a shoreline. Whatever the design, make sure the area is connected to the rest of your city and outside world. Alright. We're gonna make this whole area low density.
You're listening to Second Moon, the station for the culturally sophisticated, who doesn't fear extending their ears to the more challenging sphere of the classical genre. Let us move now from the musical page to the literary. Here we have some perfectly anguishing correspondence from a listener. My dear Professor Hornbuckle, whereas I make no apology for my erudite, modesty demands that I prevaricate against the title. I am but a humble devotee of the form, and all my expertise derives merely from a life devoted to the gentle arts. Though I do thank you for the honor. But I digest. To continue, Professor Hornbuckle.
Did he say I
As a
digest?
traveler from my homeland, I long to hear a tune that speaks to the anguish of my road-weary soul. There now, my good fellow, chin up, as it were. No need to wallow in sediment. Leave that to those poet chaps, eh? Here's a tune just for you, and I do hope it provides your aching spirit some modest desolation.
Electricity Department. We apologize for the disturbance in power distribution, but our current capacity is simply not up. Oh, Water Department. We are experiencing some problems with water pressure at the moment. Please stand by. Oh yeah, my utilities are not up. Hold on, we need to keep building. We need to keep building. No time to listen to the radio. Zoning commercial. Commercial zones provide space for different types of business uses. Businesses provide services and jobs for the residents and increase city income by paying taxes and fees. Low density business. This zone type is for single-story or low-rise buildings for small business. These businesses provide important local services such as stores, restaurants, and gas stations for citizens living nearby. Zoning land for commercial space will allow for commercial companies to start up businesses. For a prospering business area placed close to where the people are, close proximity to residential zones benefits both the residents and the businesses. A good balance between these two will increase citizens' happiness and provide both services as well as jobs. Businesses will continually need new goods and materials. Having good connections to larger roads nearby makes for faster and easier deliveries. We'll place some over there, and one over there, and I think one over there. Pausing the simulation will temporarily stop time. This allows you to build a plan and find solutions at your own pace. Once you're done, unpause the game. Simulation speed. What are they complaining about? Not enough electricity? Okay, yeah, we need... Hold on, we need to finish this before we can do anything here. Industrial zones provide land for industrial businesses. Industries provide jobs and increase the city's tax revenue. Industrial zones provide land for, yes, taxes. Industrial manufacturing. This zone type allows for all types of industrial manufacturing buildings and warehouses. Industrial companies process materials to create material goods which can further processed by other industries, sold by commercial businesses, or used by city services. Industrial companies are dependent on materials, so they work best near resources and benefit greatly from good traffic connections in their immediate vicinity. Manufacturing creates pollution, so it's best to place these zones away from people's homes and groundwater deposits. I see that it's also showing me wind direction. So I wonder if people prefer industries to be, away from them, wind-wise as well. I think I'm gonna bring like a road over here to build the industries kind of by this tree line here. So let's get a road. 4-lane road. What kind of roads do we have here? That's just two-way, or one-way, 2-lane road. Oh, this is 4-lane road. Yeah, so we'll do a bit of that as well around here. How do I connect it to this thing? How do things? Wait, it's snapping like to the side of that. I want it to snap to the middle of this all. Is there like a half-step snap there? Like I want it between those two. Snap away from zone grid. snap to nothing. Like something like that. What does it need to like snap to? 90-degree angle? Is that? Yeah, I want 90 degrees. I mean, that's kind of eyeballing it right already. Yeah, I mean, that's good enough. Good enough. So we'll continue on this way for a little bit, and then we're gonna do some curving. Let's try a simple curve. And then let's try a complex curve. Okay. Alright, so big business. I'll just do one side of the road for now. We'll see how that works out. Zoning demand. These bars give you at a glance info on what types of zones are currently needed in your city. The fuller the bar, the higher the demand is for that zone type. Each bar grows and shrinks constantly according to the city's changing needs and your zoning efforts. Electricity. Almost everything in the city needs electricity to work. A well-working electricity grid keeps citizens happy and services running. There is a variety of ways to generate electricity, and each choice comes with its own pros and cons. Small coal power plant. Do we want to do coal power? A coal power plant is a great source of high voltage electricity, but it also generates a lot of pollution. Wind power is a source of green energy, but the output is completely reliant on weather. Outside source. Electricity can also be imported from neighboring cities by using power lines. This requires no maintenance on your part, but buying electricity when the population grows can get expensive. Choose a source of electricity. Select the source of electricity you want to start with and close this panel to move on. You can backtrack back to this panel if you change your mind. You can also build more and different types of electricity sources as you progress. Well, we are of course going to go with wind. Coal. Nope. Wind. Wind speed too low. Wait. No. There is no good wind around here. No. I need to get to the mountains. But I want wind. Yeah, it's producing like I see what it's saying. It's producing like 0.6 megawatts out of a possible 5 megawatts. So yeah, that's very much not good. Not good, not good. Well, the coal power plant is bad. It does a bad thing. I guess we'll just connect to the outside line for now. Building a wind turbine. Place wind turbines somewhere they have enough room and are away from buildings. Wind turbines generate noise pollution that can disturb residents. You can place more than one turbine close to each other to generate more electricity. The visual overlay displays current wind direction and strength with the arrow's orientation and length. Once built, turbines will turn to face the wind automatically. Nope, sorry. That's not gonna be possible. Not in this starting area. So how do I just like bring it over to close to the road? Or do I actually connect it to the road? How does it work in this one? Let's see. I'll just bring it right there. No, it still says like it needs a connection. Can you give me a tutorial on power lines? Building a coal power plant? No. Teach me about the power lines. No, not coal power. Heavy cables for transferring high voltage currents between power plants and transformer stations. Yes, but how do I, like, can I just, like, connect it to the road? No. Yes? No. The end of the power line is not connected to the network. Well, how do I connect it to the... How do I do this? Can I, like, connect it underground? I mean, this is pretty cool, though, that it automatically creates that kind of an area there. This tutorial is not teaching me what I wanted to teach. Hold on, let's see if I build a wind turbine here.
Pending updates to our power grid, the city will be experiencing rolling blackouts. We urge the public to remain calm during these breaks in service and to follow the guidelines on the city's website on how to plan for these temporary events. This has been a local public service announcement. Local authorities are urging the public to conserve water and reduce the burden on the city during this water shortage. Consider installing a low-flush toilet, cut back on watering the lawn, and shower with a friend whenever possible. This has been a local public service announcement.
See, now I get it. I need to do it on the ground.
Home from home. So settle back in your chair, pour yourself a glass, and prepare for an hour of musical delight.
No,
tonight we are doing a musical tour.
It didn't connect. How do I connect this to the road network?
Art and culture. Que bon, as they say. And an aria inspired by the
How does this work?
Vivaldi.
No. Okay, fine. Fine. This is how they win. I will build a coal power plant because I don't know how to not do it. Our world is doomed because I don't know how to create power. Electricity info view can show an overlay of electricity flow throughout the city to help you spot weaknesses and solve problems. Electricity panel also shows detailed information about the performance of the electricity grid, conditions that affect it, and where your electricity plants are located. Electricity flowing. Electricity flow is animated to show how much electricity is flowing and where it's going. Low amounts of electricity are shown as short bars. When the electricity flow increases, the bars grow longer. Individual buildings receive only the amount they need, and most homes use only a small amount of electricity. There is a limit to how much electric cables and power lines are able to transfer. When there is more electricity trying to flow through the cables and lines than they can handle, the electric grid will suffer and result in buildings not getting enough power. While electricity info view is active, you can hover over power lines and cables to see how much electricity is being transferred and how much the capacity is. When an electric cable or line has exceeded maximum capacity, a bottleneck will form. Bottlenecks will start to block electricity flow and cause buildings down the line to not receive electricity. To clear the bottleneck and resume electricity service, you will need to bypass the bottleneck by redirecting electricity flow. Directing electricity flow. Electricity flow can be directed and diverted with power lines and transformer stations. Transformer stations can be placed in areas that need electricity and connected to the power plant with power lines. See, I think this is what I was missing. Transforms high voltage currents coming from a power plant to a low voltage current usable by buildings. See, I think this is the thing. I need a transformer station that then connects to that power line. Like that. Aha. Oh, that didn't actually connect. It has to connect on the surface. Bulldoze underground. That stuff. Cable. There is a tutorial task waiting for you when you're ready. Find the blinking play button in the task list to continue learning how to build a city. Shut up, Chirpy. Not paying you to remind me about tutorials. Huh? Is that not it? Oh, does it just need to be like, no? Wait, what do you want? Electric cable not connected. The end of the electric cable is not connected to the network. Well, I'm trying. Is it an underground connection? I mean, surely it is. Yeah. So, can I, like, connect it to this? I cannot. For some reason. Oh, wait. Now I get this. Now I get this whole thing. See, it says this is low voltage. So the wind turbine energy is already stuff that I can put straight into the road. Into this network. This is low voltage. While this is high voltage, so it can't just go straight into it. I see. See, it's electricity things. Aha. So I can just do electrical cable and just connect it right here. Aha. See, I get it now. I get it now. It's all coming together. Alright, beautiful. Beautiful. Then we're gonna kill this small coal power plant. I don't want it. I do not want it. Are you sure you want to bulldoze this building? Yes. Bye. Oh, now it left an ugly elevation thing there. Not enough water. Oh yeah, water. Every city needs a good water network. Households, companies, and industries all need water to operate and survive. When the water system is working well, citizens stay healthier and companies and services are able to operate without problems. A groundwater pumping station can be used if your current city limits contain underground water deposits. Groundwater pumping stations are placed on the surface above the water deposit to provide clean water for the city. Water pumping station can be used if your current city limits has access to open water. Water pumping stations are placed on the shoreline of any open water to provide clean water for the city. Choose a pumping station. Select the type of pumping station you want to start with and close this panel to move on. You can come back to this panel if you change your mind. You can later also build more and different types of pumps later on. Excuse me, tutorial text, you're in my way. So The groundwater station costs more to upkeep and outputs less water. So overall it seems to be worse. Groundwater reservoir usage is 80%. Yeah, I mean we have good rivers here, so I think what I'll do is I'll just set this up right here. Now in Cities 1, you don't actually need roads to your pumping stations, but now that we don't have like... Well, I guess we have separate power lines still, but since they run through here, we're gonna need to connect this. So let's do a little road here. Let's do continuous, yeah. Actually, I'm going to start it from here. I'm going to do a little side road. Should it... it probably should just start from this curve, right? Is that good? Is it bad? It's probably bad. Is it bad? No, it's fine. It's fine. What is the road doing? What is the blue? What is that? What's going on? This will be like a service road type here. Like that. I don't necessarily want the zoning area around it. There doesn't seem to be an option to turn that off, which is a pretty neat feature. Ooh, I see. Okay, so you can create big grid cities pretty quickly with this. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Look around the map to locate a good water source. Place the water pump on the shoreline. Make sure the location is far enough away and upstream from sources of pollution to keep the water pump to the city clean and clear of contamination. Arrows in the water show the direction and strength of water flow. Yep. Connecting water pumping stations. Pumping stations need a road connection. If your station is already built next to a road, you're all set and the station is connected to the road utility network. If your station isn't connected to a road, you'll need to build one. Look for the road required notification and zoom in to see which side of the building it's on, and build your road along that side. You can use any road with a built-in pipe network. When the station is connected to the rest of the road system, water will be connected as well as start flowing. Done. And finally, sewage. Notifications are shown to highlight different situations. Some guide you in placing buildings and building roads, others are signs of a problem in an area or building. Select the icon to see more information. Once the situation is clear, the notification also disappears. Yep. Sewage. A good sewage network is essential to a city. If sewage is not properly managed, it can have negative effects on the city and its citizens. Sewage pipes are included in the road utility network. Just separate pipes can be built to connect sewage outlets that are not connected to the road. Sewage outlet. As clean water is used, it becomes sewage. Sewage outlets expel the wastewater from the water network. Find an area with open, flowing water. Place the sewage outlet on the shoreline. To avoid polluting clean water sources, place the outlet far from groundwater deposits and downstream from any water pumping stations. Note, sewage outlets don't require electricity or a road connection to operate, but it will need to be connected to the sewage network with a pipe. Alright, so we want to build it... I guess this isn't showing me the groundwater deposits. There we go. So we don't want to build it right here, I guess, because it might affect this. The water isn't really flowing around here very much. But I wonder if I can just place it there anyway. On the other hand, I could also place it like over here and then it would flow like that way. Let's start over here. Milestone 1 unlocked. Tiny village. Congratulations, your efforts are bearing fruit and your city has taken its first steps towards success. 600,000. 1 thing and 3 things. Progression panel. What are these things? Development points used to unlock advanced city services and expansion permits used to purchase new map tiles. Oh yeah.
That was truly superfluous. Masterful counterpart. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes. Don't touch that dial.
Second Moon Radio. So I want a pipe. Where do I build the sewage pipes? I built the outlet, but how do I build the pipe? Oh, it's this one. Requires tutorial progress, but well, this one has a connection to it, so maybe I can get away with just doing this for now. Slope too steep. Well, unsteep it. Nope, it's not allowing me to continue. How do I want to connect this? I think for now I'm just going to go ahead and move it over here instead. Just for the ease of it all. Wait, did I build the wrong thing? I think I built the wrong thing. That is what the problem was. Well, destroy that then. And let's do it back over here. Whoops. A single sewage pipe to connect sewage outlets to the road's utility network. Connecting the sewage outlet. Find the nearest road that has the built-in utility network. Sewage piping will be highlighted while the sewage pipe is selected. Connect the sewage outlet to a road utility network with the sewage pipe. Note, highways don't have built-in utility networks and you can't connect to an individual building's pipe connection. So to like this. There we go. Settings, options, and more. Thank you. Well done! You've completed your tasks and now have the basic knowledge of how to build a city. Oh no! Going forward, more tutorials and hints will pop up to guide you on your way. If you feel like you no longer need guidance, yes, continue with this city. Start a new city. Start a new city. Continue with this city. We're not giving up just yet. A city service building has no road access. Where? Build a road for service building. Relocate the service building. Done. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We love our new location. Hashtag grand opening. Hashtag staffing. Chirps. Citizens, city services, and company chirps about their situations and opinions. Chirps are often about problems and successes in the city and reflect how your citizens are feeling. You can use this guide to guide your city development decisions. Selecting the chirp writer's name will open a panel with more information about them. Aha. Concilio Bombatio. What is this? Sells textiles. Well, they aren't selling anything from that place. Electricity department. We have an overabundance of electricity production, so we are selling the excess to the outside world. Now that we actually have this here, I think we're going to relocate the transformer station over here. Apparently not. Relocate the transformer station over here. Like that. And then we can connect the power line like so. And then I can delete these lines. Keep it clean. Underground view, on and off here. Different depths, find connection points. You can also use it when replacing or bulldozing roads and pipes that are built underground. Yes. Alright. They are needing some more residential. I'm not sure if I'm feeling the grid right here. At least not until we have like medium density row housing. Let's put some medium density road housing. I always hate this because I'm like thinking it's gonna do it along the grid line, but no, it's doing it depending on the camera. Wait, no, don't replace that. Let's paint. No, let's not paint it. Well, actually, I can paint just the like edge of it. So I want. Let's do that, and then fill the rest. And then this is gonna be low density business right there. They sure take a while to build. Hey, we have our first house. Neutral. Household wealth. Wealthy. I guess we just got to increase zoning. We need more roads for more zones. Oh, now we have all kinds of roads here. 1 lane, one-way road. 2 lane, one-way road. 3 lane, one-way road. Gravel road. A narrow and slow-speed unpaved road for vehicles suitable for city outskirts and rural areas. Alley. Narrow 2-lane road without sidewalks. Allows traffic in both directions. So that's just for cars. Okay, interesting. Pedestrian street. A street where only foot traffic is allowed. apart from service and delivery vehicles. 2-lane wooden covered bridge. Wooden support structure with a roof on top of the bridge deck. Elevation too low. 2-lane truss arch bridge. An arch under the bridge supports trusses, which in turn hold the bridge deck. And medium roads. 4-lane divided road. 5-lane asymmetric road. 3 lanes going one way and 2 in the other works well, especially for turning lanes in an intersection. 4-lane one-way road. 5-lane one-way road. Roundabouts. Converts regular intersections in roundabouts. The number of lanes on the roundabout depends on the roads connected to it. Aha! Oh, this is beautiful. I mean, in City Skylines 1, you had to build these things like manually, which sometimes ended up not looking so good. So you can just slap on roundabouts everywhere. Just like that. That's nice. Everyone loves roundabouts. Yes, more roads. Let's do more 2-lane roads. Let's throw in some curvy roads over here. This is curving a little bit too much. More than I wanted. Too much curve. Too much curve. This is gonna be it's gonna be slightly annoying to live in this place. Does it connect? Kinda nicely. Kinda nicely. It's gonna be a little bit annoying to live somewhere over here. Zoning. So this is gonna be businesses over here by the highway, and then houses. It's all gonna be low density housing over here. Actually, let's throw in. Wait, did I just put in the medium density? Yep, I just put in the wrong one. Low density housing over here for all of these. Well, this one is going to be medium density rows, actually. Do some low housing. Low housing. Could this be some sort of... it could be some sort of business right there. Yes. Low density housing. Housing. Now they just want industry. We'll add some more industry over here. What kind of industry do we have?
That was
what do we got over here?
Truly superfluous. Masterful counterpart. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes. Don't touch that dial.
Interesting news from the city's export division. Sources tell us
Timber.
that our city has more services than we know what to do with.
And you know what that means, folks. It means we're not cutting things close enough.
Well, no. The point is we're selling it and bringing money into local
That's right.
economy.
You could almost say it's too much of a good thing.
Or we could say that we're enjoying a positive trade balance and the economy is booming. More after this. A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed to desire certain representations within ideological reward structures, which are entirely apart from the actual rewards enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question, Professor. Is the housing shortage going to make me richer?
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of
Excuse me, somebody needs to build over here. How was that left unzoned? Will the housing shortage make me rich? Nyom. Zooming through the city. Oh, there's a lot of construction going on around here. So yeah, the row housing. I didn't realize it meant this sort of housing. Aha, now I see. Now I see. That's not exactly what I meant to build here, but I guess we can leave it be. It's fine. It's fine. We got an electronics store over here. Beverages, vehicles, plastic, plastic. Oh, ducky toy. Wait, is it a store full of just rubber ducks? Also, I'm thinking this should maybe be sculpted a little bit more carefully, because it feels a little silly for these buildings to have these big openings between them here. But on the other hand, I mean, I guess that does happen in the real world as well. Oh. Waiting for... Oh, somebody's dead. Somebody's dead. Waiting for ambulance. Oh, an ambulance has not arrived despite one having been called quite a while ago. Okay, so city services, yeah. We have unlocked healthcare. Good healthcare system helps prevent diseases and untimely deaths by treating the sick and injured. Healthcare services also keep citizens healthier and happier by giving advice and information. Sick citizens visit clinics and hospitals for treatment on their own, or if they are in serious condition, an ambulance will be sent out to pick them up. Medical clinics and hospitals have a set of ambulances at their disposal and a limited amount of room for patients. Medical buildings can be upgraded to increase the capacity of both. Ooh, upgrades. Building health medical facilities in central locations close to the citizens and with easy road access. If patients need to travel far to get treatment, it takes them longer to get better, and the likelihood of deaths increases. Each clinic and hospital can only treat and care for a limited number of people. Opening a building info panel will guide you on how well the facility is working. As the population increases, you will need to build more facilities. Yeah, I think we can probably slap it right around here. What do you mean overlapping? Can it not, like, be in the corner? It's strange. It snaps like to the... Well, I guess I'll just build it right here. Or should it be built actually on... I'll build it on the bigger road here. Oh wait, is it because... Okay, so it creates a parking lot here that it wasn't, like, showing as the building. I see. And I was wondering also if it may be upgrades. Upgrading service buildings. Upgrades provide things such as higher capacity or faster and cleaner services. Upgrades are specific to each service building. Select the service building you have built to see what upgrades are available. Select the upgrade you want from the menu. Depending on the upgrade, it is added on top of an existing building or as an extension or placed on the side as a separate sub-building. For the sub-buildings, you can choose the location of it yourself. Most upgrades can only be applied once to any given building, but there are some you can add multiple times. So we can upgrade an ambulance depot. Space for several additional ambulances. We already have 5, so that's probably plenty enough for now. Extension wing, additional space for more patients. Aha, I see. That kills off the parking lot. You can't come in here with your own car. Alright. I don't like this. I don't like this little open area here, but we can probably add some decorations there later on. Healthcare and death care. At some point, every citizen's life comes to an end. Death care services take care of those who have passed on. Each citizen will eventually pass away. Cemeteries are large, park-like locations where deceased citizens are buried. Hushes pick up the deceased and transport them to the cemetery for burial. Alright. Oh, that is a big one. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was not expecting it to be quite that big. Like, you can build some pretty small cemeteries since it is one. I guess we could fit it right here. Citizens like to visit cemeteries. Cemeteries also increase the well-being of nearby citizens. Find a nice place close to housing with good traffic connections to build your cemetery in. Each cemetery has a limited number of graves, so as your city grows, you will most likely need to build more than one. Everybody liked that. To be fair, this is much more like realistic of a size for this. And also now we have some ugliness here. Landscaping. Terraforming. The ground can be shaped to build gardens, pastures, sanctuaries, reservoirs, flood channels, and more. There are a variety of different ground shaping tools. Check each tool's description for more information. Increase or decrease the brush size for large-scale work or detailed shaping. Change the brush strength to control how much terrain changes with each application. By the way, is my money going up or down? It's going down. So this is a bad time. But let's do some softening over here. Will that work? No, I think I need to actually... Oops. Don't elevate it. No, it's a bit too strong. A bit too strong. Yes, let's do it a little bit less. Wait, this isn't costing me money. It's free? Free? Yeah, let's clean this up a little bit. It doesn't have to be perfect, but just give it a bit of a... Oops, that was level terrain. I didn't not want to use that. As long as that road is there, that's not going to get any better. Let's get rid of the browns. That's the main goal here. Clean up a little bit around here. This needs a little raise. Then just go over it with the softening tool. raise that up a little bit more. Right, vegetation. Trees, bushes, and other greenery can be used to decorate your city. Trees grows with the passing of time. Theme. Plants and trees are regional, so a different set is available based on the currently selected theme. You can place plants individually or use a brush to distribute large amounts at once. Underground? Wait, I could do underground bushes? Wait, hold on. Underground trees? Overlapping items. Hold on now. Apple trees. Should there just be a row of apple trees right here? I'm gonna do it. Beautiful. Apple trees are deciduous trees often cultivated for their fruit. The trees exist all over the world. What else do we have? We have garbage management. A good garbage management system keeps citizens healthier and happier. Garbage management facilities send out trucks that collect waste from around the city and bring it back for processing. Landfill is the basic garbage management facility. Collected garbage is stored in the dumping area, also known as lot. Garbage management buildings generate pollution in their vicinity, so take care when choosing a location. Place the main building in a location that has plenty of room, with the lot starting from the back of the building. The circle around the building marks how far you can extend the lot from the building. Oh, interesting. Place the building and define the area for the lot. Note, when the lot gets full, you will need to start the emptying process from the building information panel. Information panels open by select building. Having a good road network across the city is important to maintain a good garbage management process. Yes, this will not be good
That was
right
truly
in the middle of
superfluous.
everything.
Masterful counterpart. You're listening to Second Moon Radio, the station of levitated tastes. Don't touch that dial.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Oh, well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect a certain level of services, and we simply do not have the capacity to provide them within the city.
Sounds like we're the ones who will end up paying for it. Should we be worried?
I expect the residents would be more distressed if key services became unavailable. Their quality of life is very important to them.
But so is their money. We'll be back after this.
They're not happy that I'm buying electricity. Adjusting the lot size. You can increase and decrease the capacity of a lot or reshape it to manage area pollution. To adjust the lot, grab a node on the lot and change where you want it. Yes. Oh, that didn't go in the direction I was thinking. That's not gonna work out. Hold on now. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, how do I stop? Okay, like that. Let's hold on now. Hold on. Wait a second. Let's fix this thing. There we go. Hazardous waste collection point collects hazardous waste, allowing garbage to be processed at a higher speed. Garbage truck depot enables the landfill to maintain a much larger fleet of garbage collection We already have 10 in use, so probably don't need. Waste recycling unit. Processing the incoming waste and recycling what's possible lowers the ground pollution produced by the landfill site. Minus 50% ground pollution. 30k a month. I don't think I have the money for that. But yeah. Ground pollution negatively affects citizens' health. It also destroys forest and fertile land resources. When ground pollution is removed, these renewable resources will eventually regenerate. Air pollution negatively affects citizens' health, and noise pollution negatively affects citizen well-being. Alright, what else do we have? Oh yeah, pathways. Pathways are for pedestrians and can be built wherever there is room. With pathways you can build nature trails or scenic routes between buildings. Connect your path to a road sidewalk so that people can access it. Tool options. So we can actually use this to kind of connect these two areas so that they aren't just completely like disconnected from each other. Paved path, and then some bridges. These people are moving out. Did their zoning change a little bit? Oh, I guess it did. Whoops. I'm gonna slap another path over here. Why is it showing that there's like new stuff? Oh, it was just the North American theme. Pavement path. Let's do a path over here. Nice little connection between these two. High rent. The building's occupants have trouble paying this rent. A higher zone density or different zoning might be needed. Otherwise, we have everything. But yeah, they are now clamoring for more services and also for medium housing. Okay, let's see what happens if I just do all of this as medium housing, how it builds up. And then services, that can be, these can be services right there. I'll make this whole thing a commercial area right here. That should give them plenty of room for it. Or was this a highway? Another highway. I mean, connecting to that would probably not be the worst thing, considering it's connected directly to my industrial area here. So was this a 4-lane road? I forget. Yeah, I guess it is a 4-lane road. So let's take snap to everything. Let's continue that and connect it to the highway. Oh wait, that's the curve point. Curve point and then highway. Curve point and highway. And then roundabout that. That's how highways work, right? Actually, I don't know if the roundabout is really needed when there's no real intersection here, but you know, it's fine. It's fine. Get some more industries up here. I can place some industries over here as well with the transformer station and everything over there. Oh yeah, I can expand the city. Map tiles. Purchasing new map tiles expands the area you can build on. You can select tiles with the left mouse button and deselect right mouse. You can make your city any shape you like. Tiles don't need to be connected, but it is easier to grow your city if they are. You can plan out your city's industrial development by expanding to areas that offer one or more of the natural resources the industry needs. To buy new map tiles, you need both money and expansion permits. Outside connections. Routes to neighboring cities and the rest of the outside world. There can be roads and tracks as well as water or air routes. They're used by people moving in as well as visiting tourists. Your city also imports and exports goods and materials through these connections. To build a new outside connection, you need to expand your city by buying map tiles until you reach the edge of the map. Once done, build roads or tracks right up to the edge, and an outside connection point will be established. Oh, interesting. So you can create new ones. Connections to the outside world over water can be created when you have a seaway that reaches the edge of the map. You don't need to own all the... Hello, I was reading that. Small village. Money and points. You don't need to own all the tiles up to the edge if there is a pre-built seaway that has a ship type outside connection point. Buy enough tiles to connect your seaway to the pre-built one. If no pre-built seaway exists, you need to buy all the tiles to reach the map edge. Air routes. Air connections to the outside world can be created without buying map tiles. Passenger lines and cargo routes can be created directly from an airport to an airplane type outside connection point on the map edge to establish the connection. So yeah, but I can also connect to this railroad right here because it's already connected. Oh, interesting. Got a little island with some pre-built stuff there. I mean, I will eventually want to get to the sea route here. It's not showing right here right now, but I think there was one right around this area. But buying tiles full of water are probably not going to be the best right now. On the other hand, I don't necessarily need any more tiles right now. I'll buy them when I need them. Milestones represent the growth of your city. Develop your city to reach the next milestone. City growth. Track how your city is growing and how far you have to go to reach the next milestone. Milestones unlock new features, dev points, and more. XP. This tracks the amount of expansion points, XP, you have and shows how much you need to gain until you reach the new milestone. You are awarded XP for building city service buildings and the upgrades, signature buildings, and roads. Increasing your population numbers and citizen happiness also grants you XP rewards. Money. Whenever you reach a new milestone, you will receive money reward, used to build and maintain the city. Development points. For each milestone reached, you will also be granted development points which can be used to unlock advanced services. Expansion permits for city borders. Each milestone unlocks more features that allow you to build and expand your city in different ways. You can look through the list here. So our loan limit went up. We have unlocked taxation, medium density housing, small apartment buildings, education and research unlocked, elementary school and high school. All right. Why is there a cloud over my city here. Oh, it's raining. It is raining. We'll need to expand this whole thing here. Let's see. Let's do some more road building here. Build some curvy roads. There we go. Nice. Poplar Street is an interesting shape. A very interesting shape. That is all Poplar Street. This is all King Street.
This is Second Moon Radio, classical for the modern age. Unlike most modern music, classical has always been penned by someone sitting in front of a sheet of blank paper, using only their imaginations as guides through a silent, audible masterpiece. Now here we sit, listening at full volume, and our souls are transported. But let us not tarry. On to the next episode.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk about why they're contracting with outside agencies to provide vital services for our residents. Isn't
We
that
are
going to cost you, Mr. Councilman?
we just talked about
well,
that.
quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense, but the residents have come to expect
Education
a certain
path
level
is
of
citizen
services.
schooling from the
We
lowest
simply
level to
do
highest
not
level. To
have
fill
the
jobs
capacity
that
to
require a
provide
low
them
level
within the
of
city.
education, the city only
Sounds
needs
like we're the ones
to provide
who will
low
end
level
up
schooling
paying for
facilities
it.
to provide
Should we be worried?
employees for
I
jobs
expect
with
the
higher
residents would be
education
more
requirements.
distressed
Doesn't
if
need
key
to the
services
entire
became
education
unavailable.
path from
Their
lower level
quality of
schooling
life is very
to higher
important to them.
education.
But so is their
It's
money.
important to note
We'll
that.
be back after this.
Give
A housing
them
shortage is driving up prices in the area.
an
That's
elementary
right,
school
Glenda.
somewhere
But
like around
apparently
here.
That's not all good news. We're joined today by an expert
Maybe
guest,
a
Professor
road
Knuckles.
connection.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad
Between
for
here?
people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed
Everybody's
to
getting-
desire
everybody's
certain
moving out
representations
after that.
within ideological
Let's see. Elementary school. Can I fit it in here?
entirely apart from
I
the
indeed
actual
can.
rewards enjoyed. For example, consider
Like
poverty.
that?
One final question, Professor. Is
So
the
they'll have
housing
a-
shortage going to make me richer?
By
Um,
certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short
Sure.
term.
I like
They'll have the
sound of
elementary
that.
school
But what
there
we are
and then
discussing is the study of a statistical
high school.
abstraction
They're gonna have
and
to
its
go over here.
effect
Oh,
on the
it's
human
bigger.
Thank you,
It's a
Professor.
lot
It is
bigger.
a question of priority.
It is massive. It is actually huge. Guess let's put it over here. There's 4 teens studying in the high school. No car access. The road does not reach the vehicle entry or exit point. Okay, so there's like 2 points that you need to connect here. Interesting. Or I guess it's probably optional to connect this other one. But I will. There we go. Alright, what kind of house? They want all the kind of housing. Medium density housing. We're going to do that. Create some medium density housing all around here. And we'll do a little bit of low density over here as well. We'll have a small zone of low density over there. Then we need some businesses, low density businesses here to act as a bit of a buffer between the industries and the residential. And let's slap some business over here as well. It's kind of in between. Hello? I'm trying to zone it. Fix up the zonings around here. I guess some of those are probably blocked away. Oh yeah, the elementary school reaches all that way. Electricity. Let's see, so progression nodes. Yeah, so can I like, how do I progression node? Where do I do this progression thing? In here? Development. Development trees allow you to access new service buildings and other buildable items for your city. You can unlock these assets by using development points. Basic services will be automatically unlocked when you reach new milestones. To develop and grow the city further, unlock the next item along the tree and build it in your city. Development points are awarded for reaching new milestones. Each city service has its own development tree. You can focus on specific types of city development by spending your points in the areas that interest you the most. Explore the development trees to find what features each service has to offer. We're going to look at electricity because I need better clean energy. So we can get a battery station that then leads to a geothermal power plant. A geothermal power plant converts underground heat into electricity while generating only some air and noise pollution. Or hydroelectric power plant. Hydroelectric power plants convert the energy of flowing water into electricity, produces some noise pollution in the process. Or solar power plants. Photovoltaic cells generate electricity from sunlight. It is stored in batteries during daytime and fed into the network during nights. As power is generated from sunlight alone, power output depends on the weather, but the plant also does not produce any ground or air pollution. It can be upgraded with a backup battery, an advanced tracking system, and high voltage substations. Or then there's you can get a gas power plant. Boo! Gas-fired power plant provides the city with cost-effective large-scale energy solutions with moderate pollution emissions. Or a big coal power plant, a large, more powerful coal-burning power production facility, generates high amounts of air, ground, and noise pollution like its smaller counterpart. Boo! And nuclear power plant. Nuclear power plants produce massive amounts of energy with minimal emissions. Their maintenance, however, is expensive and requires well-educated workers. Well, we don't have those. And that's a lot of. You need to like to get nuclear power. You need to invest 6 development points into useless, dirty power as well. Instead, we're going to get the emergency battery station, unlock, and then, geothermal or hydroelectric. Well, geothermal apparently generates some air pollution. So I guess we'll go with hydroelectric because we also have some good rivers here, good flow. So let's unlock that and see how it works. Get this place powered up. A dam that spans a river and produces electricity by what? It costs 1 million. Where harnessing the flow of water with turbines can be upgraded with advanced turbines. I don't have the money for that. Is that like the minimum cost of the whole thing? Distance too short. Like dam building in City Skylines 1 was horrible. Yeah, I mean, I guess you do need a bit of elevation as well, so... Yeah, so it would be more like around here, where it needs to be built. Elevation too low. Like, does the... No. Need to... Huh? What do you mean, elevation too low? How do I elevate it more? Also, I can't see anything because it's night. Well, elevation is not too low when you go to the mountains over here. Yeah, okay. I think the geothermal power plant would have probably been a better option because this is... What was I thinking? Building a dam is expensive. Oh, I'm poor. I need more money. Budget. The budget tab allows you to view your financial situation at a glance. The numbers are constantly updated according to changes taking place in the city. By selecting a revenue or expense item from the list, you can see further information about it. Breakdown of the selected item is displayed on the right side panel. At the same time, the item's share of the total is highlighted on the bar graph on the left. Revenues. The revenues list shows you the different sources of amount of money coming into the city. So the biggest is government subsidies. Okay. The government automatically grants the city subsidies depending on in its economic situation. A small city in an overall weak financial situation with poor tax revenue and low service fees receives a fair amount of subsidies, while a larger city in a good financial situation with high revenue stream receives only negligible to no subsidies. Service trade, 0. Yeah, we're paying a little bit for services here, but it's mostly service upkeep that is costing us right now. Expenses and monthly balance. The monthly balance displays how much profit or loss your city will generate each month based on the current revenue and expense values. So yeah, it's really taxes that are bringing us the most here. We just need more people at this point. Taxation allows you to view and adjust the tax rates. You can adjust the tax rate to an entire zone type with the sliders. For more precise control, expand a city zone type to adjust tax bases based on individual citizens or resource type. Increasing or decreasing taxes can be beneficial to your city depending on your situation. Setting a negative tax rate means the city pays subsidies. This can be used to attract citizens or businesses into the city. Interesting. Estimate. There's a project estimation for monthly tax income. Adjusted constantly according to changes. Yes. So we can actually, like, we can use this technically if we want to, like, change different, kind of affect how what types are coming in here. Because if, like, chemicals are 30% tax rate, chemical industries are probably not going to come in here. I'm not going to do anything about those for now. Loans are a great way to finance city building when needed. When taking out a loan, pay attention to the interest rate and the resulting monthly cost so you don't end up overspending. When you borrow the money, you are only paying the interest every month. In other words, the loan amount remains the same until you choose to pay it back. To take out the loan, move the slider to the right until you reach the desired amount. The loan interest rate and resulting monthly costs are adjusted automatically. You have an upper limit to how much you can borrow. This increases as you reach milestones.
Second Moon Radio with your host, J. Thomas Hornbuckle. Tune in tomorrow for a second chance to hear the music of yesteryear.
The leader of the City Services Division is with us in the studio today to talk
Not
about
again.
why they're contracting with outside agencies
I've
to
tried.
provide vital services for our residents.
I'm trying.
Isn't that going to be costly, Mr. Councilman?
Oh, well, quite frankly, yes. It is an additional expense.
So I can
but
take
the residents have come to
250K.
expect a certain level of services.
Wait,
and we
do I
simply
have...
do not have the capacity
No.
to provide
When
them
am I
within
going
the
to get
city.
some more development points?
Sounds like we're the ones who will end
Large
up
village.
paying for it. Should we be worried?
We're just going to build up a
I
little bit.
expect the residents would
So I
be
can
more
get
distressed if
electricity
these services
coming in
became
here.
unavailable. Their quality of life is very important to them.
But so is their money. We'll be back after this. A housing shortage is driving up prices in the area.
That's right, Glenda. But apparently that's not
I
all
need
good news.
industrial
We're joined today by an expert
zones.
guest, Professor Nutbutter.
Welcome, Professor. So a housing shortage is bad for the people trying to move here, right?
Humans are programmed
I guess
to
let's
desire
try
certain representations
to
within ideological
build up
reward
from
structures,
this.
which are
So I'm gonna do
entirely
a-
apart from the actual
into a road
rewards
here.
enjoyed. For example, consider capital.
One final question,
That's
Professor.
going
Is the housing
to kind
shortage going to
of
make
snake
me
around the
richer?
other side of this.
By certain metrics, perhaps yes, in the short term.
I like the sound of that.
But what we are discussing is the study of a statistical abstraction and its effect on the human
Thank you, Professor.
It is a question of priority.
Can probably connect to this. And there we have a lot more room for industries to come in. You can see the bar just dropping down. While we need more commercial. What is this color right here? Customers. Okay, so a lot of customers around here. I've got this whole area here for businesses. What are they complaining about? We'll build that up a little bit. That can be one. I'm kind of wanting to have this as like a residential area. They want some low density. Around here. It looks actually like a... We'll see what will this become. Convenience food, yeah. Exactly, you're gonna have like a small small convenience store right next to the high school. So the kids can go buy stuff. They can go buy energy drinks when they want. More industry. You always need more zoning. More everything. Just keeps growing and growing. Not enough customers. Well, you're in a pretty bad spot. I'm sorry, I mean, I placed you there, but you know, you're in a pretty bad spot. You know what? Let's go ahead and let's do, first of all, a little upgrade over here. Upgrade this little bit. And I'm going to go ahead and actually create a new road around here. New, like, big central road. That's gonna go something like that. And then we're gonna do some small roads, smaller streets coming off of it. Large village. Things are looking good. What do we unlock? Service budgets. City service budgets can be lowered if needed to save on expenses. However, as less money is directed towards service, its quality also suffers. Livestock farming. The livestock farming specialized industry can be set up anywhere to produce livestock. Stone mining. The stone mining specialized industry can be set up anywhere to produce stone. Fire and rescue. Firehouse. A small station that houses a few fire engines. Also reduces the likelihood of fires in the buildings in its service area by conducting safety supervision. Can be upgraded with extended garage. And a police station, a base for operations for local police. Houses staff facilities, an attached garage for squad cars, and a small jail. Can be upgraded with an extended garage. Alright, development. We're gonna buy that geothermal power plant. It doesn't tell me how expensive these things are, but I'm gonna buy it so that we can produce some local power. Which, actually, now that I think about it, in hindsight, I probably only needed to buy a couple of areas here to get some wind power going. But, you know, it's good to mix some different power types. So geothermal power plant. Electricity is generated from heat drawn from deep underground. So no fuel source is needed for these power plants. As downside, they are somewhat expensive to build and maintain. Some greenhouse gases also leak into the atmosphere in the process, causing air pollution. Can be upgraded with an additional turbine, a more efficient power generation process, and a high voltage substation. Needs a road connection. Well, this one kind of needs to be a little bit further away. Oh, this needs to be on a ground water source. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy these tiles right here to get that going. $150 megawatts. Wait, what's the road? Where does the road connect? Maybe like that? Yes. I'm wondering how to deal with this. Start by... Wait a minute. Before we build the road, let's start by landscaping, because it's going to be a lot easier without any roads around. I'm going to need to raise the ground quite a bit around here. Then we soften it up a little bit. Just so you know, it's not like on this weird plateau in the middle of nothing. There we go. Road connection. So I think we'll build the road right here. I'm gonna make this straight. Road, and then we're gonna go into a tunnel right away. Excuse me. Down. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. You go down. No. Down. Underground. Apparently it needs to cut through that. That's fine. And we'll just do in water. What's the problem? I guess we can actually have it come up into a bridge then. Quite the elevation changes here, but you know, it happens, it happens. Then we can go back to Kirby Road over here. Like that. It gives us the geothermal. So it's connected now to the actual like road utility connection. Can I just like inspect? How do I get to inspect? I guess I can just use this. No, I guess... No, wait. I should be able to choose just like one to look at. Let's see, let's see, let's see. I'm doing underground view, but it's not showing up with the utilities. I am not seeing something around here. Choose to listen to. Radio networks are listed here. Each network has a selection of radio stations to choose from. Radio stations available in the network are listed here. Adjust the volume up or down to your liking. Don't like commercials interrupting your music? You can turn ads on or off here.
With J. Thomas Hornbuckle. And
we got the vibe and smooth beat. Let's listen to the vibe for a bit. The event journal is a running collection of events that have taken place in the city. This is accidents, firestorms, and celebrations. If you find that the number of road accidents is high, check the conditions of your roads and build road maintenance depots needed. When there is a high number of building fires, it can be an indication that fire and rescue service in your cities are insufficient. That's a good reminder that I need to build that. If you're seeing lots of citizens hurt by natural disasters, it might be beneficial to build more emergency shelters, so citizens can take cover when needed. Celebration events show you how many people took part in the event. Oh, overlays over here. Info view. There we go. There we go. Found it. So 40 out of 40 megawatts. 0 out of 40 megawatts. So yeah, this is now pushing. In fact, it's pushing more. Oh, this is producing more power than this line is pushing, which I guess is why I might want this like high voltage power line here. So I can then transfer it to the transform station, which currently is actually not useful. No, wait, what it's doing right now, it's acting as the transform station of this geothermal plant, which it doesn't necessarily have to be. Allows for a new power line to be built from this plant. But I already have one power line, so I don't think I need another one right now. But what I should do is build a power line, high voltage power line here, that connects to this stuff. Because then I think... Can I not, like, do this? I need to increase the elevation, I think. What I think is gonna happen here... Where's line? Where's line? How do I bulldoze this? Oh wait, I was in underground mode. Okay. Maybe that was the problem. Let's see. No, it's still complaining about overlap. If I increase elevation... Yeah, now it can go over. So let's connect that to that. And now... Yes. Yes, I like this electricity view here. So now we can see that this is completely dead. No electricity is flowing through here. This is all flowing through here. Most of it is going out. So I assume we are selling energy. And then 6.43 megawatts, which is all our city apparently needs right now, is flowing into the transformer station here and then flowing out of that into the services. It's very cool. Very cool. Yes. I'm guessing we can, yeah, we can kind of go down the line here and see how little electricity is pulled by anything.
Thanks, they're Wofford's.
Oh, that's some fine stitching. Take them off, let me see.
Well, all right.
Beautiful leather.
Soft and strong.
They fit like a glove.
And they look great on you.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, wait, where are you going with my shoes?
Huh, Wofford's. They sure are nice shoes.
So yeah, this is showing like which are high power usage, which have high power usage, but it's not that high compared to what I produce. So that is good.
And I got this polo shirt, and he comes up about to start, and I go like, and he's like,
"Are you all right?"
And I say, "Y'all, it's Spasm Electronics. Get y'all electronics down at Spasm Electronics. We got resistor, transistor, capacitor, all the calibers. LEDs,
what is this ad?
That Kirk the Jerks down at Spasm Electronics. Yeah."
What is this ad? Battery charge. We don't have any batteries. I guess it could be something I could build, though. I think I could build an upgrade here in the geothermal as well to get a battery station. But yeah, this shows electricity trade is... We are exporting 33.58 megawatts. The amount of electricity currently being imported or exported when there is deficit in local electricity production, the city needs to purchase electricity from neighboring cities. When local production is at surplus, it is sold to neighboring cities for profit. But why is it only exporting 33.58 megawatts though? Oh, no. Okay, so it just needed to load up. Now it's exporting the full 144 megawatts of power, which hopefully is going to offset the running costs of this place. No, there was not a battery over here. All right. Let's look at the finances now. It's still showing service trade here. It's gonna update at some point. And this is gonna jump over here. Yeah, it's moving up. Which isn't going to completely cover all the service upkeeps here. Let's see. The service tab shows the current revenues and expenses related to running your city services. It also allows you to adjust the service budgets and related fees to fine-tune your economy. Civil service budget. Lowering the budget saves money, but the quality of the service also goes down. A higher budget results in better service quality, but will cost more. Some services also charge a fee for their use. Higher fees result in more revenue, but will have a negative impact on citizen happiness and business profitability. So currently healthcare is by far the most expensive thing. Oh, we are getting... Our monthly balance is getting pretty good there, though. Okay, okay. Alright, so the... Well, actually, that makes sense if we were only importing, like, a couple of megawatts of power, and now we are exporting 150. Almost 150. That kind of makes sense. You know what? Should we just build a second geothermal power plant and export more? That feels like the way to riches. Is just export power. How much could one of these lines even take? It can take 400 megawatts, so I could, you know, increase that. What was the upgrade here? It increases our production. Binary cycle power plant. How much is the upkeep for this whole thing? 300,000. 300,000 for 150, and then 75,000 for another 50. That is actually a good deal in terms of cost effectiveness. Additional turbine for 200k per month for 100 megawatts more. This basically is cost neutral in terms of just building another power plant. And this one does nothing. The binary cycle power plant It's 225. You know what? Let's start by building the services. Fire department. The fire and rescue city service responds to fires and accidents, prevents fires from spreading, and safeguards citizens against disaster. They also search for survivors in collapsed buildings after a disaster. Fires damage buildings and can quickly spread to other buildings nearby. If the response time of the fire and rescue service is too long, buildings are at great risk of burning down. To ensure the quickest response time, make sure roads stay clear and that there are enough fire engines available. Firehouses and fire stations house a number of fire engines. Fire engines are able to extinguish multiple fires in succession before returning. Fire engines can also extinguish forest fires that are close enough to the road. Buildings that have been damaged but have not collapsed will get repaired automatically. The cost of repairs is taken from the resident's rent. If a building burns down and collapses, it will be automatically cleared after a time. A new building will be built in its place. You can always bulldoze collapsed buildings manually. The likelihood of fires in the city depends on fire hazard levels. 99%. You can increase the safety of your city and its citizens by making sure all areas have good coverage. This means having enough firehouses and stations in close proximity and upgrading them as needed. There are also policies that you can activate to increase building safety. Okay, so what's the coverage here? It seems like the range is pretty good on this. Yeah, like you can see, just barely it gets a little bit worse over here if I build it all the way out there. So if I just place it like centrally around here, it'll be just fine. What if we relocate there? We need to do some landscaping around here as well. But maybe this is gonna be, I'm gonna build up a little bit and then landscape it. It's probably gonna be fine. Okay, firehouse done. Police. Crime is an unfortunate downside to building a community. The purpose of law enforcement is to both prevent crime as well as to catch criminals. Police stations and headquarters send out police cars to patrol the city and respond to criminal activity. Apprehended criminals are brought in and kept in holding cells to wait further processing, such as trial. Low overall well-being and unemployment increases the likelihood of citizens becoming criminals. So in addition to investing in the police force, also make sure your citizens are doing well in order to prevent crime. Yeah, I don't think the jails are not the solution. Just barely not quite enough room there. Just barely not enough. I'm gonna build it right here next to the fire station though. Like that. Probably has good coverage around the city now. Yeah. Average crime probability, 8%. Let's look at the average fire hazard goes down by quite a bit there. You know what, let's continue developing this section of the city though. So I wanted to build some roads here that go off to the side. This one can actually connect all the way out here. Kind of a back connection. It's gonna do a funky little connection like that. We got some jams here. Alright, let's develop this area. Start by placing some medium density around here. Some apartment buildings. Around the larger road here. Some row housing over there. And there. And there. Then some low density is gonna get sprinkled more here in the forest.
Hey, buddy, those sure are nice shoes.
Thanks, they're Wofford's.
Oh, that's some fine stitching. Take them off, let me see.
Well, all right.
Beautiful leather.
Soft and strong.
They fit like a glove.
And they look great on you.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, wait, where are you going with my shoes?
Huh, Wofford's. They sure are nice shoes.
Nice shoes.
Here you go. This girl busts in line and starts filling up her drink, and she all looking at me like it's on. So I do a
We're gonna mix and match some low density over here. Let's see how the bars go. I'm gonna need some commercial. I was thinking this is gonna be some small commercial buildings over here. Next to the police station, we're gonna have something. There we go. Now they just want industry. Specialized industry. Specialized industries areas for extraction, collection, and shipping of natural resources. Different types of natural resources are available based on the map you are building your city on. Resources are highlighted on the map in different colors. These areas can be placed on natural resources to benefit from them. Choose the type of industry according to the resource available. Having specialized industries using the resources also leads to your city having more industrial manufacturing that relates to the resource. So we could do like a farmland area. Oh, new signature building available. Pop Musician Mansion. The terrace of this house is perfect for the parties the pop star living here loves to throw. Specialized industry areas can be built wherever relevant. Yeah, companies who operate the areas will gather resources and transport them to be either used within the city or exported outside. Active specialized areas will make the city more attractive to industries that can make use of those specific materials. This means that you will start to see more related industries appearing in the industrial zones. When you select a specialization type related to natural resources highlighted on the map, also turn the highlights for different resources on and off in the related info view. Choose the type of specialization according to types of resources you have available on the map. Place a hub building close to relevant resource. So this doesn't require anything, but I kind of want it to be around, probably around here. We're going to do a little farming area. So let's buy that. purchase that zone. It is going to need to connect to a bit of a bigger road. But let's start with the hub building here. Zones. So this is just like one livestock farm. I want to wait. No. No, let me. There we go. So that's just, yeah, that's just one farm. So you build these farms one at a time, it seems. But yeah, they're gonna need a connection. I think a simple 2-lane road will do, but it will have to connect to a bigger road at some point. I'm thinking maybe it could just connect straight to the highway here. But no, it also needs to connect to the city, so I think from over here actually. I'll buy this one, so we can get it nicely. Connected here. Like that. Find the area. Yes, I did it. It is done. Let's see. Signature buildings. Signature buildings are special, unique buildings that grant XP awards and provide various benefits to the surroundings. These are unique buildings that unlock one by one as you fulfill requirements specific for each building. Once unlocked, you can build one of each of the signature buildings. It grants you XP. Many signature buildings have a positive effect on the area surrounding it. These effects and more information about each building are shown when you hover over the building. Signature buildings are organized by the zones they are related to, but they can be placed in any zone on the map. Each theme has its own corresponding set of signature buildings. You can build one of each from both sets. So Pop Musician Mansion. +2 well-being within 500 meters. The terrace of this house is perfect for the parties the pop star living here loves to throw. What is 500 meters? What is a meter in here? Let's see. This I think actually shows us. 500 meters is like that. I wonder if it's as the bird flies or if it's by road. Anyways, regardless, we're gonna place it somewhere around here, I think, in this new neighborhood. Actually, they could be like right here at the very end of this road. It's where the pop star lives. It's looking a little bit more rural than I was thinking. But I guess it works here. Yeah, it works. It works. They've got a horse. They have a horse. They have 2 horses. They're rich. These people are still complaining. Not enough customers. Well, I mean, your location is really bad. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It would be better if they had like better connection here, but as it is, yeah. Sorry. Sorry. Oops. I just killed somebody's house. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. We need more services. More businesses. We'll slap a bunch of businesses right here. More low density. We'll put that around here. We'll add some low density around here as well in like farm areas. The farmlands. I guess I could also add like a small rural shop here or something. Waiting for ambulance. It's coming. It's right there. It's fine. Still losing money. Service upkeeps. I mean, again, nothing really I can cut over there. Instead, we need to just improve income. I think at this point I'm just missing some tools that could help with that. But there's also just constant demand for more stuff to be built. Let's get another chicken farm over here. More chickens. Extend this road and chickens. $30 kilograms of chickens. Some people are complaining about pollution, noise pollution, smog. Wait, why are you complaining about pollution? What is your problem? Citizen sleeping. That's your problem. Let's see. Pollution, 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 pollution. What looks like pollution? This. Air pollution. There's no pollution over here. Ground pollution. There's no pollution over here. Noise pollution. Okay, there's a little bit of pollution over here.
Here you go. This girl busts in line and starts filling up her drink, and she all looking at me like it's on. So I do a full body gurk like, and she's like, and I say, y'all, it's Spaz Electronics. So I'm waiting for my sister, and I got this polo shirt trolling me, and he comes up about to stop.
It can't rain all the time, I hope.
And he's like, are you alright? And
yeah, it's been raining for a while now.
Spaz Electronics. Get y'all electronics down at Spaz Electronics. We got resistor transistor.
New signature building available. Corundum Condos, a modern classic that puts a smile on the faces of its inhabitants.
Yeah.
+4 well-being within
buddy,
1
those
kilometer.
Sure are nice shoes.
Thanks, they're Woffords.
Oh, that's some fine
Apparently it's just Joe. He's just got two ads
All right.
for the whole station.
Beautiful.
I'm gonna turn the ads off.
Soft.
What's it look like? It looks like it could actually be fitting as like an end piece over here. Let's get a... little piece of road here. Like that. Milestone 4 unlocked. Grand Village. Congratulations. The city is growing along nicely. It's a big one. Loan limit up. District creation tool. Create city districts defined areas inside the city that can have different policies and city services assigned to them. A production panel. The panel displays data about the production and consumption of resources throughout the city. Policies. Policies change how certain things in the city function or emphasize certain aspects. You can find them in the city info panel. District panels or individual buildings, info panels. Natural disasters. Wait, I have unlocked natural disasters? Why would I want to unlock that? Natural disasters are special kinds of events that may strike the city and wreak different kinds of havoc. They can result from different environmental factors. Warning systems and broadcast can be used to inform the public, and emergency shelters help citizens cope when a disaster strikes. Transportation overview. All building transport lines and cargo routes in one place for easy viewing and management. Low rent housing. Large apartment buildings with small, affordable apartments. Low rents provide lower tax income as a result. Low density offices. Small office buildings. Grain farming. The grain farming specialized industry can be set up on areas of fertile land to produce grain. Forestry. The forestry specialized industry can be set up on forested areas to produce wood. Transportation. Hey! Moving passengers and cargo by land, sea or air are all covered by the transportation services. This really is a big spot. Bus depot. Fuels, maintains and stores buses. Each vehicle stops by the depot at certain intervals to stay in running order. Can be upgraded with an extra garage and electric buses. Double public transport lane. 2 road lanes going in opposite directions dedicated to public transport, emergency vehicles and turning traffic. One-way public transport lane. Single one-way lane dedicated to public transport, emergency vehicles and turning traffic. Taxi depot. A garage and repair workshop for taxis. Also houses a small dispatch office. Can be upgraded with an extra garage, a dispatch center and electric taxis. Parks and recreation. Recreational areas and facilities make the city a more pleasant place to live in. Small park. Plenty of benches provide for comfy relaxing in the shade. Small plaza. Benches surround the fountain at the center of this small plaza. Small playground. A sandbox, a slide and a jungle gym provide for kids of all ages. Dog park. A park dedicated to our four-legged friends. Where's the cat park? Campfire site. A fire pit with benches and a collection of picnic tables provided for all outdoor cooking needs. Taxi minimum fare. A minimum charge is applied for each taxi ride. This is added to the fare based on the actual distance traveled. Alright, let's see now. We have a lot of new things. All the new things. Transportation. Let's look at public transportation. Different means of public transportation offer convenient ways for citizens and tourists to move around and for goods to be delivered. Well-organized public transportation decreases traffic congestion and lowers the overall cost of transportation. Passenger transportation. Using buses, trains, ships and airplanes for passengers lowers the cost of traveling for citizens and tourists. Public transportation makes it possible for more people to easily visit your city and bring in tourism revenue. Citizens using public transportation have more money to use on goods and services, and with good public transportation coverage, people can quickly move to where they need to go. Cargo transportation. Using trains, ships and airplanes for transporting cargo lowers the cost of shipping goods and materials. This results in more businesses that are profitable and able to provide jobs and pay taxes. When the production of goods and materials is going well in the city, any surplus can be exported for further profit. Buses are the easiest way to start a public transportation network in your city. They offer citizens and tourists a convenient way to get around and decrease traffic congestion. To start a bus service, you will first need a bus depot. The depot houses a fleet of buses and has facilities to handle their maintenance. A good place to build your depot is somewhere away from high traffic and with room to expand later. Depots don't need to be in the immediate vicinity of the area where your buses operate. Bus lines do not need to pass through depots, and a single depot can supply buses for multiple lines. Make sure buses going out from the depot have road access to your planned route and it's still close enough for efficient operation. So perhaps right around here. What's this power line doing? Is this power line needed? Wait, what is that connected to? Oh, it is needed. But I guess I could also rebuild it to move it underground. Then we can get the bus depot over here. Boom. Bus stations work as large bus stops, and a single station can accommodate several bus lines. Stations can also be upgraded and expanded to include taxi services. Bus stations can handle a high number of passengers, but are not required to start a bus line. I'm not a bus station, Fox. To create a bus line, you will need bus stops, which buses use to pick up and drop off passengers. Bus stops can be placed on either side of the road, wherever you want buses to make a stop along the line. Bus stops create a short stopping lane on the road where they are placed. Bus shelter is an alternative to the bus stop. Shelters are more expensive to build, but provide passengers with a nicer place to wait for the bus, especially in bad weather. Bus stop style. Changing the theme will also change the style of bus stops and shelters. Bus stop placement. To make a bus line, you need at least 2 stops. Place these in locations that are convenient for citizens. Stops can be either bus stops, bus shelters, or bus stations. Keep an eye on which side of the road you place your stops on, as it affects the route buses take. Stops can always be moved later in case you misplace them or wish to change where the line runs. Before we do any of that, we're not going to use any normal buses, we're going to use electric buses. It's going to increase upkeep by 29,000 a month. But enables a depot to send out electric buses. The type of buses operating in the line can change on each individual line's line panel. Interesting. We're going to upgrade that. Boom. Building upgraded. Alright, bus stop. Bus station. Terminal for buses can be operated with a taxi stop, an extra platform, and electric bus pre-charging station. EU bus stop sign. European-style simple bus stop stand. European-style bus stop with walls, roof, and seats. Let's get some. What the? Is it a taxi? That's a taxi. What? What the? Where's a taxi coming from? Taxi check? How is there a taxi? I don't have a taxi. There's a taxi depot here. Alright, let's do some bus stops. So we want to connect these like industrial areas. So let's add one right here. And then add one right here. Bus line tool. Okay, so I build the bus stations first and then the lines. Alright, that's good. Because in Cities 1 you just create lines which then create stations, which means that you have to kind of, every time you want to create a new line, you have to build the stations separately. We're gonna give these people, I'm gonna keep it pretty light for now. We can add more later. Oh, I should build these actually, so that there's stops on both sides. Oh, the school is definitely going to need a bus station. Big buildings like that are definitely going to need stations. Add a pair there. High school needs a bus station. What else? What else? Well, this other side as well. For the police station, you don't really need to like visit a fire station. That doesn't really usually offer many services. I mean, you can go there for sure, but yeah. We'll add one around here. And then the chicken farms. The chicken farms need some stations. More in the industrial zone. So people can get to work by bus. And I think that's looking pretty good. Maybe this little spot here. Also give them some stations or stops. Alright, bus line tool is used to connect bus stops, shelters and stations in a loop, creating a bus line between the selected stops. There is no limit to how many lines are available to use are able to use a particular stop, so several different lines can share stops. Create a bus line. Select each stop, shelter, and station in the order you would like the bus line to operate. Complete the loop by selecting the stop that you started the line with. The line will automatically follow the correct traffic lanes. If your stop's on opposite sides of the road, the line will turn back around by using the closest available roads. When you have completed the line, buses will automatically be sent out from the bus depot to begin operating the line. Alright, let's start connecting some lines. So this one's gonna connect to the chickens. And back again. It's just gonna be a simple line like that. Oh, it actually goes all the way around here. Well, I guess it might as well go. Run a line around here as well. Through the industrial area. You can add more stops to any line you've already created. Place one or more stops or stations to where you wish to route the go. Then select the bus line tool, grab your existing line at the nearest point to your new stop and drag the line to the stop. The line will snap to the stop and the stop is now part of the line. Repeat as needed to include more than one new stop. So I can just drag like this. Ooh, cool. Cool. Okay, more bus lines, We're gonna add one around here. That's gonna run through the schools. Right now, these people actually have pretty poor access to schools, as the elementary school is all the way out around here. Not a great place. That's also not a great placement for this. Ooh, I just realized. Let's do it like this. That looks a little dumb. It'll work out. They'll find their way. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. I'm gonna do another one that runs through here. Maybe it just like serves the area right around here. Would that be dumb? It's a little dumb. Yeah, that's not. I'm not liking these stations here. That's a very stupid line right there. We need to also connect these two residential areas, just in case somebody wants to go and visit their friend. Or go to school, I guess. It would go through there. Because it can't really turn anywhere else. I guess they can go to the chicken farms. You can also visit the chickens. It has been decided. And then let's actually make use of these stops I made here. For no other reason than just to make use of them. Like that. let's see how smart it is. Relocating stops. To relocate stop, close the transportation menu. Select the stop you want to move. This will open the line information panel. In the bus stops information panel, select the relocate icon and move the stop to your new location. All lines will stay with the stop and adjust according to the new location. You can also select stops in the line information panel. Removing bus stations. You can remove them with a bulldozer. It doesn't affect the lines that we're using the stop. If you're trouble locating the stops in the map, you can use the line information panel to select them. Rerouting bus lines. If you dock your line to follow a different path from the one that is automatically created, you can add waypoints to the line. Waypoints won't pick up passengers and don't need bus stops. They are there to adjust the route the bus take. To add waypoints, select the bus line tool, then grab the line at the convenient point and drag and drop it to where you want it. A new waypoint is created. You can continue to add and move waypoints by dragging and dropping them. This is pretty much like what I expect from kind of Cities Skylines 2 is something in Cities 1 that worked fine, but works better. Bus lines to other cities. To alleviate the traffic jams caused by people coming in to the city, you can make bus line connections to the outside world. Connecting bus line to an outside connection. Move around and locate the outside connection marker at the edge of the map area. You don't need to own the map tiles all the way to the marker. You just need to have one tile with a part of the road that leads to the marker. You will need at least one bus stop in your city. Make sure your bus stop is on the road that has access to the marker. Select the bus line tool and create a line by selecting one or more bus stops. Include the outside connection marker as a stop in your bus line. You can also add the outside connection marker to an existing line by dragging and dropping the line to the connection point. So this sounds more like I want to have a bus station, which probably does some noise pollution, yeah. Medium noise pollution. So I might want to have a bus station that people can then go to and use that to leave the city if they want. I guess I can put it actually over here. Although I guess it can just connect. Yeah, it can just connect over there. So yeah, we're gonna make this an escape from the city. That's a lot of icons. Bus station. Bus line tool. What are all these? There's too many things. Bus line. And send it all the way. All the way out. We have some good music, as expected. Then another intercity bus going to Rotham. Wait, is that running through the city now? No. No. No, 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 no. Don't run through the city. No. No, take it back. Take it back. Take it back. No, I want you to. That's why I placed you over here. I placed you over here so that you could do this. There's a gate. Is it a good gate? Or bad gate? Rotham. Then we come back. Same waypoint. Leap of faith. You could have just said bad gate. Complete route. I guess that's pretty much... Well, I could have them also go there as well. You know what? Let's send out one more intercity bus line here. Waypoint over here. Waypoint over here. And... what's the city? Milford. There we go. With some intercity buses. Parks and recreation. See, now we are in the end game. Recreation buildings, areas and parks increase the attractiveness of your city. Having an attractive city adds to the well-being of citizens and promotes tourism. Parks maintenance. To increase the variety of and size of the parks available, unlock the park maintenance depot in the progression panel. No! A small park. So it has to have, yeah, it has to have a proper road connection. It can't just do a little path. Unfortunately. Small plaza. I'm just gonna kill some people's homes to get some parks in the city. A small playground. Well, that is pretty small, I'll admit. It is quite small. Dog park. Where do dogs like to go? A campfire spot can be somewhere out here. I'm just gonna slap it out here. Something like that. And I'm actually going to connect that with a gravel road. I mean, why not connect the gravel road over here? Can go here and... yeah, perfect. A little alternative path for people to take. Now, there was mention of these lanes, actually, these public transport lanes. So, does it just like change? Or do I build a new thing? Oh, I just build a new thing. I see. Oh, here we go. I can replace a lane with a bus lane here. Or I can build one right in the middle of nowhere. Why am I not making money? Production tab shows how much your city is producing. You can view production materials, material goods, and immaterial goods. Expand the categories and hover over the materials. Production chain on right. Production chain where materials and goods come from and where they are used. Visual indicator on whether you're currently importing or exporting them. we are exporting. We are producing chickens. We are importing something. Wait, where is... I don't understand. This is at a deficit, so we are not exporting any of this. Material goods. We are exporting metals and steel and concrete and machinery. we are importing a lot of petrochemicals, as well as convenience food. But we're also producing a lot of convenience food. Immaterial goods. Meals. Public transportation is costing us some money, but that's how it should be. That's how it should be. Let's see if... can we see a bus here? Let's grab a bus. Boarding. Passengers 1. Wait, I want to follow you. How do I go into follow mode? Focus. I am bus. Oh wait, I was supposed to, by line, I was supposed to choose whether they are electric buses. This one does not look like it would be an electric bus. Maybe. Or maybe it does. Oh yeah, it's going over here to greet the chickens. Oh wait, it rerouted itself. It took this gravel road instead of the big road. Well, I mean, if that's the road it wants to take, then why not? Who am I to stop the bus? 0 passengers out here. Oh, now it's taking the other one, though. The long way around. Yeah, the other bus on this line, a bit further ahead, has 19 passengers, so... There's definitely 20 passengers on Poplar Street over there. Yeah, there's definitely some areas of this route that are not so popular, but we'll keep it going. I'll be expanding there anyway, so... Whoa! The bus driver's doing tricks. Popping some wheelies here. There's a lot of buses here. That's a lot of buses. Hey, we have 2 people on. What are these other people doing? What are you waiting for there? Just get on the bus. You need another bus? You're not supposed to ask questions about where the bus goes. The braking was pretty aggressive. These bus drivers are interesting. Oh no, bus depot. There's the cemetery. That's some dangerous driving right there. is crazy. No vehicles. There are currently no vehicles available. Consider building more depots to gain access to a larger pool of vehicles. Oh. I mean, there's a vehicle right here. I guess for the for one of the other lines. Where can I see just like the lines, please? Transportation. No, just like a list of lines, please. Transportation overview. Lines, here we go. Bus lines. Buses, well, all of them have buses, so it's fine. Let's see, deactivate line color. Line schedule. Day, night, or day, night. Line visibility, line details. Line details. Vehicle model. Electric bus, please. All transportation lines and routes you have built so far are shown here. They are divided into categories: public transportation lines and cargo routes. You can view and adjust each line route separately. Find the right lines and routes by selecting the type of transportation. Immediately I'm thinking, something that is needed is well, first of all, what we need apparently is more buses. 30k a month. It's gonna be pretty rough. But yeah, it needs to kind of you know what, let's just build the extra depot. Does it need to be connected to... It needs to be connected to this. Right there. But yeah, there needs to be like a default option for the vehicles. So that by default it will be sending out electric buses, because right now it's sending out normal buses by default, and I have to go through them all like this. Four, 5, 6. How many lines have I built? 7, 8. 8 lines. Alright, so that's gonna repopulate itself here. Slowly. Waiting. Oh. Everyone's dead? Oh, you got more. Districts, that's true. I got districts unlocked. You can now adjust any specialized industry area after it has been created. Yes, thank you. Districts. You can create different types of neighborhoods or specialized an area for a specific use with the districts tool. Districts let you assign policies and city services to only be in effect inside the district. With the district tool you can create and adjust the borders of a district. Different tool snapping modes can help you define the area and create a district. Let's snap to this road here. I think I'm going to make a district that is gonna be this here is gonna be its own district. Vermont Square. Then this industrial zone is going to be its own district. This is also better than what it was in Cities 1. The district construction tool. This place will be its own district. I have no reason to create these districts right now, but it's just fun. It's fun to have these things here. Like so. We'll have these three for now. Let's see, Vermont Square. District name, you can change the name. District policies. I don't have any policies. You can assign policies that will be in effect inside the district. See the tooltip. Delete district. Will remove the area boundaries and the policies that were set were in effect inside the district. Services assigned to the district will reserve to citywide services. Removing a district will not affect zoned buildings, road service buildings, or any landscaping you might have done inside the area. Okay. But yeah, this gives actually some nice extra information as well. Green Peak is employees, there's no local services. Vermont Square, households, 13,011 residents, while Madison Heights, around here, is 1,600. Average wealth is comfortable. What's the... what's the scale? Average wealth is comfortable over here as well. They are content over there, happy in Vermont Square though. Spacious homes, good education services, abundance of entertainment, reliable healthcare coverage, and abundance of leisure time. Madison, spacious homes, abundance of entertainment, reliable healthcare coverage, abundance of leisure time, and good education service. Yeah, their education is a little bit worse. I could get slap an elementary school for them, but I also want money, which actually I should be zoning right now, because we have some new stuff. Grain farming. Yes, let's farm that grain. .5 tons a month is our production deficit currently. Overlapping what? That's not overlapping, it's it's snapping. Hello? No car access, no pedestrian access. What? Where did the main building go? What? What happened here? What is going on? Wait. There is the... I guess... somebody just hasn't moved in? Maybe? I'm not sure. We need some offices. And we also have these high-rises. Office zones house companies that produce material goods and services. Services such as software and telecommunications for private citizens and other companies. The low-density office zone allows for single-story or low-rise buildings for small business. Zoning land for office space will allow for businesses creating immaterial goods to start moving in. Offices will continually need new resources, but as these are immaterial goods, physical connections such as large roads are not as important for offices as they are for other zones. Offices will, however, require skilled employees, so having a well-built education system is beneficial. Alright, I think I've zoned everything up pretty much here. Yeah, this is all zoned up. I need to build some more roads. Get an apartment building area going. I'm also gonna go ahead and try to connect these. This has become a little bit more congested than I had originally intended. I'm wanting to create a tunnel here to connect these bits of the city. That'll work. Actually, maybe this will come in like this. Creating a new intersection. That'll connect those two pieces together. This section in on itself could probably extend it a little bit here. I think the original intention was to actually connect this over there. Now it's just gonna kind of end right there. Then we'll get some more roads snaking out of it. There we go. We'll give them some of those low-rise apartments around here. Some office buildings. I can tell that the performance is taking a hit at this point already, as they the developers had mentioned. Oh yeah, I overbuilt offices apparently. They don't want any more of those. But this one must have bugged out. Let's get another chicken farm. More chickens. No, it's just not working. Maybe if I build the no, wait, this isn't chickens. What am I talking about? This is oh wait, I was doing chickens, wasn't I? I meant to do grain. Is this grain or is this chicken? Loudest lentils, yes, that's grain. Grain, more grain, please. No, still not working. Let's try building it a little bit further off. Okay, that works. More grain. And then we can also do forestry around here. We have a production deficit of 12 tons. So that is going to be quite enough. We're at 34 tons. Very nice. No vehicles. Am I actually still maxed out? I am. 35 out of 35. That's a lot of buses. I'll add another extra depot here. What's your problem? Waiting? Why are people dying? In corundum condos, everybody's dead all the time. So I can choose which ones this operates in, which is interesting. Not useful right now, but interesting. So I guess you can... It would be especially useful for defining like higher... I'm not sure. I guess you can like make sure that a service only affects one area for some reason. I'm not sure why. Also, did I ever build the waste recycling unit? I did not. Upkeep is 30k. I'm still not making money. You died at them? Give me money. Give me money. Why is the government not giving me money? Give me money. I want money. Milestone 5 unlocked. I got money. Tiny town, great work. This is a major step forward. You are on the way to greatness. What did we get? Loan limit up. NA, mixed housing. EU, mixed housing.
Where's my money, Lebowski?
Why was that extremely quiet? Was that extremely quiet?
I think you are awesome.
Wait, could you even hear that?
I'm sorry, Duke 4 Gaming. I'm afraid I can't do that.
Why is it playing on the wrong thing? Where did I... What the... It's supposed to be going to the right place. Right? No, this cannot be Windows Update because this is specifically defined as going to a specific place. Unless... Could it be Windows Update? Hey, I think it's Windows Update actually. Oh, let me tell you, because of voice meter, I have like, how many is this? This is probably like 20. No, not quite that many. 15, something like that. Different audio inputs and outputs. So it's supposed to be cable A. Wait. Hold on. What do you hear when I do this? When I click this? You're hearing something right now. Is it the game music? Like a tune. What tuna? Game. Okay. Why would it do that? I have no idea. Anyways,
We interrupt this program to bring you a special new
forest fire.
Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
This is your fault. This is your fault. The forest is on fire. I was looking at... Hold on. Forest fires... Okay, we have a mixed housing, which is this is great because like this is something that was missing from the first game, where you have apartment buildings with commercial space on the bottom and apartments on the top. Then we can do vegetable farming. We can do coal mining. Why would we do coal mining? Communications. Post offices, mail delivery, mobile networks, and wireless broadband all fall under the communications service. Mailbox. Boxes used by citizens to send out their mail. Post office vehicles pick up the mail periodically. Post office handles local incoming and outgoing mail. Post vans and trucks pick up mail from mailboxes around the city. Citizens can also drop off their mail directly at the office. Can be upgraded with an extra garage and a storage extension. And a radio mast. transmits mobile data, radio traffic, and TV signals. In case of emergencies, the masts are used to broadcast an alarm, which allows citizens to react to the event more rapidly. Well, too late. Can be upgraded with a wireless network antenna and increased bandwidth. Pre-release programs. Prisoners are enrolled in educational programs before they are released from prison. This helps them integrate back into society and reduces the likelihood of committing crimes again. Why is that an option that needs to be turned on? Is that not the default? Roadside parking fee. A fee is charged for parking on the roadside. The cost of parking can be adjusted with the slider. Recycling. Citizens in the area are encouraged to recycle. This will reduce the amount of used resources but increases free time. I guess that's how it works. Recycling costs time. Speed bumps. Reduces the speed of vehicles driving within the district. This lowers the chance of accidents and brings noise pollution down significantly. Energy consumption awareness. Citizens are advised to pay attention to their use of electronic devices. Electricity consumption is reduced by 5%. Alright, the forest's on fire. Fires in a forest destroy the wood resources as trees burn down. The fire can spread rapidly, and if there are buildings next to the burning trees, they may catch fire as well. Extinguishing forest fires requires firefighting helicopters, since fire engines cannot reach areas outside of the road network. If the fire reaches the road, fire engines can help in controlling the fire and keep it from spreading further. Firewatch towers work as an early warning system and will help to alert the fire and rescue services as soon as a forest fire breaks out in their vicinity. Make sure your city has all the necessary services available. I do not. Where's this alleged forest fire? Wait. Is it here? No. Wait. They need car access over here? What needs car access? It's too dark. I can't see. It's night time. Which should help see that forest fire. What the? It's over here. Who cares? Who cares? Who cares? Okay, where's my, Now I'm lost. It's dark. I'm lost. Firehouse. This probably can't get... Yeah, I think I need an upgrade to my fire stuff. Yeah, firefighting helicopter depot. Or I think a fire station can also have it, maybe? But firefighting helicopter depot at least. Should I... I mean, it's so far away, who cares? It's probably gonna kill itself, right? 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 Post-sorting facility. Park maintenance. What kind of stuff do we have here? Oh, I need to unlock trains. And trams. And subways. Space Center? The Chirp X Space Center is both a space museum as well as an active command center and rocket launch platform. These attract tourists and increase the effectiveness of industries and offices. Cool. I probably also need to unlock higher education, yeah. College provides the first step towards higher education for teens and adults alike. Then we have some universities. Radio Telescope, Geological Research Center, Large Hadron Collider. What did I miss? Police. Welfare Office. The Welfare Office provides financial support for low-income citizens, which increases their well-being and lowers the likelihood of recurring crime. City Hall. The City Hall is a center for different branches of local government. A more efficient bureaucracy lowers loan interest rates as well as the price of imported goods. Central Bank. The central bank houses stock and resource traders as well as financial advisors and loan officers whose combined work lowers loan interests, reduces the price of imported resources, and increases export profits. Money, as well as police headquarters, prison, and Central Intelligence Bureau. Garbage management, incineration plant. I probably need to get some processing plants here. We have a landfill, but that doesn't really process anything. The incinerator plant burns garbage and produces electricity from the heat. The burning produces high amounts of ground pollution as well as some air and noise pollution. Recycling center. The recycling center collects and sorts garbage to produce reusable materials. Selling the recycled materials creates additional income for the city. The industrial waste processing facility collects and handles toxic waste products resulting from industrial production. As a result, the ground pollution produced by industrial buildings is lowered. I'm gonna get the recycling center right away. We need that. Crematorium. Crematoriums cremate the bodies of deceased citizens. Hospital. Disease Control Center and Health Research Institute. Oh yeah, and water treatment plant as well. We probably don't want to pump all our water into the ocean. Water treatment plant. Roads. Better roundabouts. Advanced road services. Road maintenance facilities, traffic lights and signs, as well as roadside decorations. Parking areas. Cars need parking spaces, and areas of high activity can benefit from dedicated parking areas. I don't know these two. Better roads. Postal services. The Postal Service delivers different types of mail around the city. Mail is an important form of communication for citizens and companies. A well-working post service will have a positive effect on citizen well-being and the operating efficiency of companies. To get mail delivery going in your city, first build a post office. Post offices handle local mail to and from the residents and local businesses. A resident can visit the office directly to drop off their mail for delivery. Mailboxes can be placed by the side of any road. They are used by citizens to drop off mail for delivery. Place them in convenient locations around residential areas and places people frequent. Post vans will automatically collect mail from mailboxes. Sure, let's give them some mail. This, I think, is a bit of a dying industry in a way. But you know. Where are my bus stops? There we go. I'm looking for them. Wait, I probably don't need to have double mailboxes at the bus stops now that I think about it. That's a bit overkill. A little bit. Let's relocate you. Some chill jams. think that's all my bus stations. Well, not the ones over here. Where's the station in here? There we go. Or stop, rather. Alright. Good. Telecom. Citizens automatically have access to basic radio, TV, and internet. More advanced services can be built to better the lives of the citizens. Advanced wireless services. Telecommunications services buildings provide services like mobile networks and wireless broadband. Building advanced communication services to better communications, improve citizen well-being, help commercial zone sales, and decrease the material costs for industrial zones. Radio mast. Range 1 kilometer. Network capacity 3000 gigabits per second. I'll give them one over there. I don't have money to give them everything. I like this lone wind turbine that does nothing. It's a nice little tiny town. Who cares? Oh yeah, the recycling. I bought the stuff. Recycling center. So it by itself already has like 50 tons of garbage storage capacity, so I guess I don't really need the landfill if I have the recycling center. Oh, and it's a big one. It's a big one. I don't think I can delete this though, because it would need to be emptied. Maybe I can fit it over here. No car access. Okay, it's got 2 roads. Fine. Fine. Move that like that. There we go. Garbage trucks, hazardous waste collection point, storage extension. And then the wastewater treatment plant. So this will have purification rate of 50%. So this actually kind of needs to be, since it says that the removed pollutants become garbage to be collected, this actually kind of needs to be close to the recycling center over here. Fox. I do remember now that I didn't actually just...
It sure is nice to be able to talk. It sure is nice to be able to talk. I'm sorry, Duke 4 Gaming. I'm afraid I can't do that.
That's better. That's better. Slope too steep. No, it's not. Okay, this whole place is pretty messed up here. It's not flat. No car access. What the? How is the car access? How does this work? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Okay, there we go. Now it's happy. Now it's happy. There we go. So it's treating water, it's treating some sewage here. And then that's gonna lower the amount of sewage that we are pumping out, I suppose. High rent. High rent. Lack of high-skilled labor. Yeah, I need to improve my education. But I'm also... Oh no. I'm running out of money. I need money! You know what? Let's test out this this theory here. First of all, let's take a loan, because I'm going to need a loan. How much of a loan do I need? How much is geothermal? Geothermal is 750,000. Okay. I'm going to take a loan of about 1 million. 1 million. Oh yeah, I need groundwater for this. So we need to actually place it in a specific spot. Exceeds city limits, of course it does. Okay, I'm gonna need to buy a spot here. Oh, the forest is on fire. There has been a traffic accident. Help is on the way. The police, fire and rescue, and healthcare service buildings send out vehicles to the site as needed to handle the situation. To make accident clearance as efficient as possible, make sure your city has these services available and that police cars, fire engines, and ambulances have a clear path to the accident site. An accident. One police car is coming over. It's that kind of an accident. Well, they head off. It's fine. It's all fine. Okay, hold on. Let's test this out. Geothermal. We'll slap down this facility. And then it could probably handle just, wait, I do want a proper road though. No, wait, gravel road does have the services to it as well. So we'll do gravel road. And... yeah, we'll just slap it like that. It's fine. It's fine. Road required. I just roaded you. Okay, I didn't actually like put it where that was, so that was my bad. And then we do power line, and let's see if we can make millions, if not billions. But first, let me buy this spot. Hello, Funky. I am enjoying. Wait, it's underground. We don't need this to be underground. No. Delete. Delete. It is. I would say that this game is like Cities Skylines, but better. Somehow they took the previous game and just made it better. It's amazing. Alright, now, let's see if I'm gonna start making billions. You can see the power flowing out. Infinite power going out. And my profits. My profits? They're going up. Are they gonna keep going up? Is that it? Oh no. Oh no, is that it? Hold on now. Electricity. I mean, it is in the positive. But I guess it's not profiting that much because it still costs to maintain it in the first place. Yeah, it's 300,000 per month. So it added 300,000 on this side of things, so well, I'm getting it to run too, that's a real win for sure. Yeah, it's been fine for me. I did right at the start I did drop it down to 1080p. This is 1080p, but other than that, it's been just fine. I mean, it has. I noticed earlier that it had some trouble running for a bit there, but it's running fine right now. So maybe it was just calculating stuff. Abandoned? Why? Why? So, selling geothermal is not the get-rich-quick scheme. I mean, it's still a good investment, that one plant, because you can just sell off that excess money and yeah. They did say that they are going to be trying to get it to work a bit better. Not good at cities either, so maybe it'll just be a cities view. You can turn on your infinite money, so it's fine. It has an infinite money option, so you will be fine. Oh, that forest fire. It's still going. Nah. I mean, it's not gonna be a problem because this forest doesn't actually connect to anything that's connected to anything.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens. The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk.
A new
to
forest fire
nearby.
started here.
At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
I swear, if people start complaining in my city about the forest fires, I'm gonna delete their houses. So, money is a problem. I mean, honestly, what I should be doing here is just building more and more and more and more and more. You just need to build a bigger city, get more taxes. But I'm also interested in seeing if there's like other ways to turn a profit. In Cities 1, when you had the industrial, I forget the name of the DLC, but anyways, the specialized industries, in that you could make a lot of money through those. They are very easy to get to be super profitable, but these on the other hand don't seem to be. Lack of high-skilled labor. What kind of high-skilled labor do you need to grow some lentils? What the? I guess they are growing some high-level lentils. Crime scene? A crime has been committed here. Wait, what is this? I get it. At first I was reading this as like Mito, some sort of just random strange name selling beverages, but Mito is milk in Finnish, so it's just a big store that sells milk. Like, imagine a store this size that is just filled with milk. I want to just look around the city for a bit, see what other kinds of industries we have here. This one is loading in. Outskirts Tannery. Acquires livestock, produces textiles. Loading in. Loading in. Bev Pop. Requires grains. Produces beverages. I guess so. I guess because grains includes all sorts of things. Like lentils that you make. Lehto Electronics. There's a lot of Finnish names in this one. You can see the forest fire out there. What is your 26? Wait, what? 26 is less than 9 is the name of this company. It turns livestock into convenience food. What? What kind of a name is that for a company? Explain yourself, person working here. Wait, are you even working here? Yeah, you are working here. Explain yourself. Fatty Bite. Teak Stool Company. The less than meant to be a clock? What? Oh, in the logo. Well, in the company name here, it does say that it's like 26 less than 9. So that is the company name. But in the logo, yeah, I guess it could also be a clock. And I guess it's 2 more than 24/7, but like, what? Just what? I do not understand. I do not understand. Rust Bucket. Hey, it's the Rust Bucket. What's your logo like? It's a Rust Bucket. The Rust Bucket. The artists have definitely had fun with this. Meaty Bits. Yep. Loading. I'm trying to read this. Let's see. Rebom turns petrochemicals and chemicals into plastics. Rebom. Okay. The Rust Bucket has another another factory right here. They're doing good. Plasticold. Carpo Co. Turns makes paper. It's a paper mill. Yeah. P-cent planks. Uh-huh. Oh, Textile Company has another one here. Double book. Interesting. Stefan Stump. Steelsaurus. Full of foods. Some interesting companies around here. Dibbleberg again. Chemical Ore.
This is an emergency broadcast to all citizens. Increasing areas of forest are being engulfed by flames. The thick smoke rising from the fire makes the air dangerous to breathe. Citizens are advised to vacate any premises near the fires and remain at a safe distance until emergency services manage to get the fires under control.
This one is actually somewhat... Well, it's not that bad. I mean, it'll spread over here, but the fire people can handle it, probably. Let's look inside some people's houses. Oh, interesting. They do have like a 3D effect there. It's not just like a 2D thing there. Interesting. The apartments are a little bit more detailed than you'd maybe expect. Let's see. Can I we are playing on like high stuff here. I was thinking everything's pretty much high. It's pretty much as high as it gets. This is as good as it gets. What the? Look at this. Look at this room. That's probably the door. And then there's just a bench. And a whiteboard? Who lives there? Why do they live there? Why is that? Well, now they turned off their lights. I was trying to look inside. But yeah, the apartments are actually more detailed than I was thinking. Wingbacks. We'll look at a couple more thingies here. Elf clothing. Hey, it's Ducky Toy again. The best little toy store. I do kind of want to live in a world where there's a store this big for just rubber ducks, and then wherever the milk store was, a big store that is just milk. Why are you snooping as usual? Because places, stages. A media company. Places Stages. It's gotta be one of the worst names I've ever seen. PNG Media. Hey. I like how their sign is somehow like worse than everybody else's. Oh, and it's getting even worse. They've got some bad PNGs over there. Fault Studios. Is that an Apple logo? Excuse me, Fault Studios, can you load in? I would like to look at your thing. Why is it unloading for me? Excuse me. It's refusing to load in properly. Do I need to look at it from a certain angle? Okay, it's not an Apple. Yeah. Sag. CRI Moore. Software company. A building is on fire. Hold on, I'm looking at shops. Again, I fell for it. I was like, Capine? Capine? It's Kapine. It's a Finnish word that is like... How should I translate it? It's like... It's kind of like machine, but it's not like the normal word for machine. It's like something you would say about something you don't necessarily... It's hard to translate the like extra connotation of it, but basically it's like some sort of machine, which can be like a mechanical or electronic thing. So it makes sense that it would be a telecom company. They'd be making some kind of stuff like that. I like these like Finnish Easter eggs in this game. Oh, CRI Moore has another building right here. A building is on fire. Do I need to be worried about that? It's probably already done. Being on fire. Yeah, I don't see anything on fire. It's all fine. We're fine. This building has no logo on it. Oh, it does. Tiny Toys. Sells recreation. A huge warehouse for tiny toys. Crazy Colibri. Consiglio Bombaccio here as well. Bellamy Chemicals. Pharmacy. Well, that's a straightforward name. Pharmacy. Leafy Greens sells some food. Fresh all day, every day. Chemical company here again. Green now. How would you say that? It's like enough, but green. Greenough. Boomtown. Somehow we've grown while I've just been staring at this. Greenough Biofuel. Spasm Electronics. And then Tiny Toys. There's the medical clinic. Here's some more houses. All the forest fires. It's fine. It's fine. My tiny town. Or boom town now. My boom town, off in the distance over there. You can barely see it, except for the icons. But yeah, it seems like City Skylines is... City Skylines 2 is City Skylines but better. So yeah, what can I say? It's basically the same game but just better. I'm sure there's probably gonna crop up some things where they may have taken a misstep. I mean, who knows? Maybe not. Maybe they have improved everything. So far, everything seems to be improved. Like all the little pain points, like you can buy disconnected territories. They are smaller, you get more of them, and all of this kind of stuff. It's great. I think that's where we'll leave off today. I think what we might do is I think I'll probably build up some sort of city to a bit bigger than this. Rebuild, kind of start from scratch, and maybe we'll revisit this with a bigger city. Again, seeing how the performance is gonna go. If the performance isn't that great, then maybe not. Though it hasn't affected my stream performance in any way, so that's at least good to know. But yeah, probably we'll do some more. And oh, by the way, I just noticed seasons. We are seeing seasons happening here.
We interrupt this program to bring you a special news bulletin. The Fire and Rescue Service reports that fires are currently spreading in the nearby forest. The billowing clouds of smoke pose a serious health risk to anyone nearby. At this time, all citizens in the affected area are instructed to immediately move to a safe distance until the situation is under control.
Forest fires. They are bad. Anyways, yeah, as said, I'll see about making a city or two, or three, or four, or five. Making some cities, and yeah, see you maybe with more of this, and then another game I'm going to be streaming sometime in the future when it comes out is Persona 5 Tactica. That's coming out next month, so we'll do that. And in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and send you over to... Well, let's see. Let's make sure. Oh, H-Bomb just started. Yeah, we'll go over there. H-Bomb's doing Little Misfortune, which I also played through. Which Cerulean gave to me. Cerulean. So we'll go over there. We'll say hi to H-Bomb. Watch some Little Misfortune. Watch some strange fox stuff, and you know, sad times. Bye.